what's up? Hmm. God. Alright, we're going to attempt this quest. It's very difficult, but we'll give it a go, eh? It's not nighttime yet, but it's going to be nighttime soon. That sounds like some terrifying lads to me. Where the hell am I? I genuinely don't know where I am. Can anyone help? That, I'm pretty sure that says mines. I am very scared now. I'm gonna walk over a landmine any fucking second, aren't I? Fucking jokes, man. I don't even know where I was. I don't even know where I'm meant to go. There's landmines in all directions. That's fun. God, I hate this map so much. What a kick in the knackers. Here's a fucking shot, you too hotty. We'll go do this quest. We'll do this quest. Oh, Christ.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Norm-Bloody de Just Rosubed for 16 months, PFlax, visage souriant.
Hello. When can I get AP20, or is that just something I'm not allowed? Where even is AP20? I wouldn't call it unlucky. I would call it part of the system. It's the way that the Premier League is set up. And I don't want to seem like some crazy conspiratorialist, but smaller clubs don't get those decisions. They just don't. Oh, they just don't. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, genuinely pretty sure, that if you are a smaller club in the Premier League, they will try, you know, they're not going to go out of their way to give you points. I think it's an unspoken rule that essentially, if possible, they'll give the points to the big club. I don't know if there's like a meeting. I don't think it's even that obvious. I think they're quite sly about it. But I genuinely believe that there are people having conversations at the top of the game who are like, look, the product is not Bournemouth. And it never will be. The product is quite clearly more likely to be Newcastle. So we should, in general, be leaning on the refs to make sure that the decisions go for the big clubs. I mean, that's... Joe Linton not being sent off is insane, but that was missed by the referee. Right? Where's VAR? Where's VAR there? That's a straight red. He's deliberately reached out and clotheslined our goalie, and apparently the VAR looked at it and were like, nah. Now imagine if one of our players had done that to, say, Erling Haaland. Just imagine that. Alright, you just imagine that. And now you imagine nothing coming of it. No fucking way. No fucking way on earth. Is that just... no biggie. There's 100% getting pulled back for a red card and a big investigation, big ban. Oh, it's a disgrace. They'll come out. Who's the goalie for Bournemouth? I know, but do you? Yeah, Neto. But the point is, everybody knows Erling Haaland, right? So if the newspaper says Neto clotheslined, people are like, who the fuck is Neto? You know what I mean? It'd be everywhere. Nobody fucking watches the Bournemouth game. We barely get any coverage. No one cares. We are a non-entity in football. Even though we've got this amazing story, no one gives a shit. Press don't give a shit. Premier League doesn't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. Because who the fuck are we? Some tiny club no one gives a shit about. So when we get bad decisions, they just go, Bournemouth unlucky today. It's the same as it's always been. The bigger clubs get the bigger decisions, and the smaller clubs just have to suck it up. I read the Guardian did a thing where it was like 10 takeaways from this weekend. And in talking about our game, it immediately turns to Newcastle. Because who cares about Bournemouth? You don't talk about Bournemouth. No one cares. Do you know how many people I know that kind of follow football? And they're like, what team do you support? And I say Bournemouth. And they go, oh, what division are they in? I'm like, the Premier League. They've been in, like, out of the last 10 years or whatever, we've been in like 7 or 8 seasons or something crazy like that in the Premier League. No one gives a shit. We're not written about, we're not spoken about, we're an afterthought. I don't know if it's like a plot so much as the referees. Shit, the referees are gutless. I really think that. They are gutless. And I think they think, I don't want to get my name dragged through the mud and get a load of shit from a good manager or a well-known club. So what I'll do is, I'll just kind of, when the big decisions come, I'm going to bottle it. And I'll give the decisions to the big club. Because that's just much easier. They just don't, you know, they're not going to send off Joe Linton. Newcastle, all that Saudi money, Eddie Howe, possibly next England manager, blah, blah, blah. Much bigger story. Newcastle, much bigger club than Bournemouth. It's a shame, but it's the way it is. The referees are gutless and shit. They're very, very bad. The referees in the Premier League are terrible. VAR is terrible. For the supposed best league in the world, I think our actual refereeing is abysmal. I'm sure every league says the same thing. Football referees are just not very good. And you know what the other problem is there's really no reason to become a ref. Like, it's extremely thankless job. Because even when they're right, they get a load of shit. When they're wrong, they get a load of shit. People hate the ref. I hate the refs. I think they're terrible. So why would you become a ref? And at the grassroots level, this is where it's really evident that people are not doing anything. People want good refs and they want referees for their Sunday league games and shit. But they also want to scream and shout at the ref. And they do. My mate did quite a bit of refereeing and linesmaning and stuff. He said it's unbelievable the abuse you get from the parents. And like Sunday league referees routinely getting beaten up in the car park and shit like that. Like, why would you ever do it? So you don't have a good group coming through, because why the fuck would you want to be a referee? Sadly, I think it has to be headshots, so we're going to fuck this up a lot. Yeah. Pretty tricky quest, actually. Finicky. What do you mean he's a Newcastle fan? The ref of that game? Or the ref from a different game? Yeah, they're... I think it's obviously one of the problems is if you look at the umpire teams for like a lot of other games and sports, I can fucking hear them, but I can't see them. I hate that. Some of these parts of this map are just jokes. Did that count? That looked like a headshot. Hell yeah. Like, if you look at American football, It's like a team, right? And they get together and they're like, yep. I think with football, you're just one guy on his own. The linesmen are just hiding. The VAR is anonymous. So you're basically on your own having to make these decisions. That sucks. Yeah, Yabashua, come up here and Yabashua me. Come on, bud. Where are you? I can hear you. You're cross. You're angry. You need revenge. Oh, that's the pattern from the buckshot. Come on, bud. Where are you? There he is. Come on, that had to count. Come on, baby. One more. I mean, American football refs are a bit crazy. But at least there's a whole bunch of them. And I feel like they get together. I know basketball refs are pretty bad. You know what I think one issue we've got is... I feel like a referee needs to understand that their place is not... Like, in a way, consider this, right? Disallowing that goal yesterday took away what would have been a thrilling end to the game with a really dodgy decision. I don't think the ref should be there debating it and really having to and ah about a decision and being like, to lawyer it. Yeah, we got you, motherfucker. It should be, if it's clear, they give it. And if it's like a bit of a on the fence, they don't. But they always want to make a decision. I just think that if you're like, well, it could have been offside, but it might have not been, maybe just don't give it. Just go like, it's too close to call. Might have hit his arm there, but I don't know, it's not clear. So we're not going to give it. Well, they don't operate like that, do they? .206. Dorms 206. Don't need that. I'm not in dorms. Is it now going to be survive and escape? Nope, we just completed it. Alright, what else have you got? Any other snore line? Nostalgia. Locate Jaeger's health resort room with a view of the bay. I bet you need a key for this. No? Door to West Wing 303. West 303. That should be on the other side then. We'll go over and have a look. 303 means it'll be on the next floor up. I'm smart like that. Oh yeah, we got the sky bridge is over there, isn't it? What am I thinking? Just in case I'm going crazy and this is the west. This is the west. How about that? Alright, what do we got? Hold on. Road to customs. Scav spotted. Locals arrived. Locals arrived. Scav spotted. EFD, not ours. I could do the voices for this game. Locals arrived. If the timer runs out, you are MIA, Mr. Twat Jockey. Nah. They fucking love VAR. You know why? Not my fault, mate. VAR. VAR said. Think how much easier that is. Why is my voice so heavy? What am I carrying that's so heavy? Why? No, they've got voice actors, dude. There are professional voice actors out there. Why wouldn't you hire one of them? And all I'm doing is an impression of a guy who's already done it successfully. Thank you, Big Jace, but that won't help at the end of the season when we're 2 points short of being relegated. Of being safe, I mean, and we get relegated. I wonder how much working on a game completely sucks the joy out of playing that game. Like, if I was working on Tarkov as one of the devs, or Nikita or someone like that, it must really suck the fun out of it. Because you're like, oh god, that bug, shit, we really need to fix that. I'm like, ah man, this quest, we really need to fix that. Good old wall, bro. I don't think Palace will go down. I think Everton will go down. They've looked shit for the last few seasons. Like, really shit. So if we look at the table, looking at the table, I think Everton are in big trouble. I think Southampton could be in trouble. I don't know about Palace. I don't think they're that bad. I think they've got some decent players. But yeah, Wolves have not looked great for a little while. Everton, Wolves, Ipswich, Palace, Southampton, Bournemouth, possibly Leicester, possibly Forest. Could be, you know. And us, of course, if I didn't already mention us. Eliminate scouts around the chalet area or on Lighthouse. You know I hate Lighthouse. Why would you send me there? Oh, what's this? Heps. And a docs case. Spicy. What's the Heps key? Heps. A key to the U6 stash inside hydroelectric power station located somewhere on the Azure Coast Sanatorium. It's probably worth fucking nout. Heps key.
Excuse me, sir.
That's not bad, I guess.
Kronprinz-ball assaut just Zubed for a month.
Cheap as shit. No one cares. Merci. Kronprinz Lasso. I'm playing PvE, and it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm sure I had a water generator. Yeah, water collector. We definitely set this up ages ago. Where did it go? I could have sworn I generated some water by now. Fuck me. It takes forever, doesn't it? Well, we're off to Lighthouse, chums. For reasons unknown, we have to go there yet again. We're pretty close to all four. I mean, we've got... Let me think. We got to get Ragman and Peacekeeper, I think, is the only two. Ragman is tough because I think I've only got one quest for him. And at the moment I have to find... Shmashkas and Pilgrims. I need to find one Shmashka and one Pilgrim. And then that's it. I've done that quest, and then other quests will come alive. Probably the one where you have to hand in the gazelle and stuff like that. Do EOD owners get that for free? I think so. Yeah. I remember hearing you'd have to pay, but got a month free or something. No. I think they gave it free to EOD. You can co-op PvE. And if you have regular Tarkov, it's $20. You can craft pilgrims in the toilet. Excellent. I will try that. Probably need a bunch of aramid and all the other cloth and all that. I'm really enjoying PvE because I just found the PvP so frustrating and so hard. It was just like not fun because there's no matchmaking, so I'm playing against really good players. Oh, I think we're in a good spot. So where is the chalet area? It's just all this area. Okay. Yes, Jim. That's the kind of shit they say, isn't it? Whoa, something's there. What's there? Missing cargo. Locate the crashed helicopter. Do you hear that? Brother, Yeah, apparently the shotgun shells are pretty nutty. You can use them to farm Tagilla and whatever. Because you just shoot them in the legs and they just drop, right? Like, it's just too much. It's got no pen, but if you blast them in the legs, it's like insta-kill. Saw a guy doing it.
A de toxicnl just 3 UBED for 115 mons. Morning.
Morning! I mean, we're dead as soon as we leave this area, you know. Just saying. Because I don't know how to fucking extract in one piece from this kind of place, so... Because you got to go somewhere where the goons are going to be. Or you'll walk on a landmine that they've added. Oh yeah, we've added landmines here actually. Just, you know, people are having fun. I don't know where the helicopter crash site is. That's our death. We are dead. Well done, Eddie. Yep, knew it was you. He's putting my kids through college. Oh, we'll go get the, we can always go and get the helicopter on another spawn, because we're not going to do this in one go, so... I think the thing I know the least well is which gun bits to pick up. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't know on site. Oh, the SOCOM 418. That's worth X amount on the market, and you need it for this quest, and blah, blah, blah. But I do know that these shelves are, all of these little shelf things are really good. Oh, it's already open. Like anytime you see a little shelf, have a little peep at it. Yeah, I thought that was a fucking key card for a sec. That's nice. So you can do this. Watch this. Sorry, not that. You can do this to swap in which grenade is going to be your main grenade. And you can see which grenade from that. I think that's new. You get like little dolls and trinkets on shelves like that. Treasure. And on the corners of tables, it always seems to be little things lurking. All these little shelves. Ugh, brother, ugh. Now, if I remember rightly, and I probably don't, if I go down the cliff face, we go into the village, and if we run right there, we get to an extract, don't we? Schmidt und Bender! Ja, sie ist Schmidt und Bender! Yeah, the old path to shoreline. Might have to pop a cheeky. Oh, we've only got SJ6s. What's Punb? Removes concussion, gives you health regen, gives you strength. But it's only for 40 seconds, that shit. This increases stamina recovery. Oh well. I mean, this weapon repair kit is, you know, I guess this is worth getting out with. We'll just fight our way through the village. Seems fair. Shit. Oh, I've got some frog in my throat. Were you in the army suit? Were you medically discharged for being a massive nerd? This guy plays Dota! Get him out! Sup, Bob? I ain't taking you. Even though you're probably worth 300k on the PvE flea market. Is that a door? Is that a little door? No. Ooh, a helix. I will eat this. Oh, you were too skinny. Fair enough. No place for noodle-armed nerds in the goddamn army. That felt personal, that little shot. I feel like they're shooting at me. They shouldn't be shooting at me. I'm not doing anything to them. Good God. You can't lose 3 stone in 3 weeks. That's nuts. Were they cutting bits off you or something? £14. £14. Don't spread misinformation. A stone is £14. Don't be making shit up. If you don't know, don't say. Fuck. I want to know. I love the idea that we used to weigh things based on like a stone. We used to have. Have you seen the actual? People know pounds, ounces, stones, tons, stuff like that. But have you seen the actual diagram of it all? Like of all the metric measurements that people seem to have forgotten about? Not metric, imperial measurements that people used to like. It's insane. It's absolutely bonkers. I'll show you guys. This is the actual... This is how it all hangs together. Right? Inch, 12 inches in a foot, 3 inches in a yard, 1,760 yards in a mile. But then there's 2 yards in a fathom, 15 fathoms in a shackle, and of course 2 shaftments in a foot, and 2 inches in a stick, 2 sticks in a hand, and 3 hands in a foot. Doesn't this just make sense? A twip, why that's 1/20th of a point, which is 1/6 of a line, and a line is 1/12 of an inch. So a twip is like, I guess, tiny little... in sub-millimeter. A barley corn. 3 barley corns to the inch. Everyone knows this. 7/8 of an inch in a finger. It's just... it still baffles me to this day. It baffles me to this day that when you watch American videos about like home improvements and stuff like that, they're still talking about 1/8 of an inch. You think, lads, give it up. Surely at this point you've realised this system stinks. But no, they fucking love it. I saw quite a good video. This lad was explaining why. All right, we get it. You're a fan of the metric system, the imperial system, because it's what you know. But consider this. Have a look at how easy it is to convert out different sizes and different scales, if you like. Using the metric system, everything just makes a lot more sense, right? Like, because it's all divisible and it's easy, it's super easy to figure out stuff and to scale stuff up, and it's just so much simpler. Whereas in, I mean, who knows off the top of their head how many you've got? 3/8 of an inch is not. That's not a good measurement. It's stupid. Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
We have to go to the supermarket later and get dinner for you and me.
What time?
Later.
Doesn't mean anything.
Well, let me see what time they close, actually.
What are you playing?
I am playing Escape from Tarkov. Oh. Well, given that Sunday they close at 4, it's a bank holiday, so they'll probably close at 4, so we'll go before that, okay?
Okay.
Just you and me.
Yeah.
Because we just need stuff for dinner. There's a food shop coming tomorrow. Okay, love? Oh, let's hand that thing in. So the thing with Celsius is, if you said to me, it's 20 degrees today, and it was like 16 yesterday, the difference between that 4 degrees is quite easy to feel. Like the difference between 30 and 35, you can genuinely feel it. But if I said it was 85 yesterday and it's 90 today in Fahrenheit, I feel like that's so much closer together. It's not really the same, is it? Like, although it allows for more granularity, I suppose, is the difference between 76 Fahrenheit and 81 Fahrenheit the same as the difference between 25 centigrade and 30 centigrade? Do you know what I mean? That 5 degrees centigrade, you can really feel it. Like, it feels like it's a much more noticeable scale. Whereas with Fahrenheit, it's like they stretched it for no reason. Yeah, exactly. It's like 0 is when water freezes and 100 is when it boils at sea level. Hello, Doggo. You're a miss. I don't have anything for you. I got nothing for you. I know. I know it's a disgrace. Jesus Christ. How are we not dead? I'm worried that this is the goons shooting at me. They love this graphic, don't they? As a background texture. They put it on everything. I mean, whoever that was shooting, I'm not being funny, but they fired a lot of bullets and they didn't hit me once. That doesn't feel like the goons. I feel like I would have been killed. See, that is 100% the goons. Oh, it did, Eddie. It did. Because it tends to give you one miss, and then he does not miss. Oh, a mule. You know, I've always been told that stuff can spawn in the rigs, but I don't think I've ever found anything in a rig. Slot? Here's where we get shot running up these stairs by Birdseye. Captain Birdseye. Good. Do you know what's weird? Although the hand pumps may not be, like, hard to find, the fact that they're low value, you need them for, like, I think one thing in your hideout? The way I see it, hauling that thing out is so obnoxious. It should be worth more money. Because whoever takes a hand pump out, you can get them for, like, 70k. Did we see that vid that Stankrat put out about how he thinks, how they think the karma thing works, which I assume is off in PvP because I've never heard the noise. It was quite interesting. These things are worth bank. So, you don't have to be in a bush. I heard someone running about, but who and where?
You motherfucker, just do it!
I don't know how to get down to you, but otherwise I would. Please, chaps, I need scabs. Sigma. His name is Sigma. I mean, you can like it as much as you like. The fact is, it's got no durability, so it's kind of silly. I have not seen a fucking scav. How many scavs? You won't like this. I don't. It is... oh, sorry, wrong one. It is 12, and it has to be in this area. And I haven't seen one. It's what I call a Battlestate Games classic. Well, there's a lad. I will give you a quick breakdown of the game. This is PvE, so I'm only playing against AI opponents. You can play PvP. You spawn in as your character. This is my PMC, Private Military Contractor, or whatever it is. It's my main character. You have skills that level up as you play. You have quests called tasks that you have to do. The gear that you go in with, you can pick stuff up and add to it and all the rest of it. If I die, I lose all the stuff I came into the map with and everything that I collected, except for the stuff in this protected pouch area. That's the objective of the game, is to go in, complete tasks, find loot, kill players, and then extract from one of a number of extraction points. And you have a certain amount of time on the map before the game ends and everything is lost as if you died. You can insure your stuff for a chunk of change, and if you die, you recover your stuff on insurance if no one else takes it. There are AI PMCs, or if you're playing it in PvP mode, other players trying to kill you and you're trying to kill them. There are AI units called scavs, also wandering around the map. You have to kill them, they'll try and kill you. There are also advanced layers of AI enemies that are like bosses, guards for those bosses, raiders that turn up, rogues. You've got like other units that are like out there trying to get you and scaling difficulties. There's no matchmaking. You just drop into a map and you could be playing against a lad who's got 10,000 hours, or you could be playing against other people who've barely played. And you just go around. It's quite realistic. You get shot. Generally, you're going to die. If you're wearing armor, it can absorb quite a few of the bullets. So there's penetration and different ammo types and grenades and a whole bunch of gun customization and stuff like that. So yeah, that's pretty much the game. And you just go around and pick up loot, do stuff. And although some of it, at first glance, you may be like, I don't understand what any of this is, that's part of the game, is learning the maps, learning what the good loot is, etc., etc. Keep trying to kick that. It's not going to work, Pyrian. A mayonnaise? I mean, I'd love to play SPT. It's meant to be really good. Way more moddable. But I'm not taking the chance that BSG would not ban me, because apparently they have banned people in the past. I don't trust the idea that, oh, they let so and so do it. No thanks. Like, people are like, oh, they let Clean do it. Like I always say, Clean has an item in the game. Do you know what I mean? In the same way that, in all likelihood, pro players have Smurfs and it's kind of overlooked. Because they have a reasonable reason for having Smurfs. They don't want to play on their main. And their Smurfs are like also numbered immortals, do you know what I mean? But some of the pro players don't want their strats and everything to be visible publicly. So they quote-unquote Smurf, but it's really more of an alt account than a Smurf, as far as I can tell. That's a good tumble. A Dildonian, I think. Oh shit, good night. It's a terrible cover. Just too heavy. I don't even know what we had that was so heavy. Quite strong lads, but apparently not strong enough. Killed by Matt. No, do not do that, Yoba. Do not do that. If I find out you've done that, I'm just gonna fucking ban you, dude. Please don't do that. Just don't do it, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You say that, bud, but a lot of people do that kind of weird shit. Oh, God. Love? In my flight, it's like quite early. Annoyingly. Oh, you're a good girl. Are you alright today? You've got a funny look about you. What's wrong? You need a walk. Yeah, you need a walk. Did we completed something there though, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, this is just... We could do this, but it's tedious. This is just a nightmare. This is just so hard. Some tough old quests. TY, we're gonna need luck. Because now we're doing Lighthouse. It just fucking sucks. How is that not a rail? Oh, nuts. Wrong ammo. Can we buy this actually? Is this buyable? We can buy this. All right, groovy. Let's see how she rides. Having to do this every time is so tedious. Like, look at this. This is so tedious. Yeah, we've got a few hookers left to go. It's honestly incredibly, I think this series has gotten worse. I mean, I'm not saying it was ever good, but I feel like somehow it has managed to get worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We have 8 regular episodes and the movie Bloodsport. This is called Taps for Officer Remy. I wonder if Officer Remy's going to die in the first 5 seconds. Even the opening credits have gotten worse. I mean, what is that shot? Like, it's a shot of them talking. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a shot of 2 people having a conversation, and you can't hear what any of them are saying. It's so bad. It's like action, yeah, explosion, yeah, and then this. Wow, can't wait to watch this show. What are you doing? It's because they had to find footage to cover Zmed. That is 70% of the episodes. Stacy goes undercover as a hooker or gets kidnapped. Why she gets second billing, I do not know. It's just because she's eye candy. She is dreadful. She is absolutely dreadful. She's one of the worst professional actors I've ever seen. They were literally like, she's hot, so just get her on the show. Hello, chaps. What have you L5 seen, Legolas? So horribly scuffed. God, why did they take something that was fine and break it? There we go. You kind of got to go at an angle. Simpson, I ordered you to buy those shoes. You're the boss. Damn. Oh, no. That's no bueno. Oh, broken LCD. No, I want the... Skev, over there! Damn it. Could we have missed it? You mean that guy? Zoe? Oh. Oh shit.
Пиздец вам раки ебаные!
I think it is Sturman. Well, team? Lamau. Oh no! $57. This is loaded with BS ammo, which is pretty potent. Oh god. Couple of scabby lads over there. Lads, quick, I've got some great loot. Help me. The lads? What an emote. What an emote! You know, we've hardly done any scav runs this way. I guess because it just feels like, what's the point? You get so much more done by just doing loads of PMC runs. Just fancy it occasionally. Nice, easy way to get a relax key. Yes, and here's why Nasdaq cares. I don't think you're marked the same way that you are if you go into a raid with like nothing on. Like if you go in with just a hatchet, I think you're marked, right? So everyone just runs for you. But just I've definitely seen scenarios where there are scavs and AI PMCs and they're just kind of being chilling and they're not looking for each other and they don't fight each other. They're waiting for you. And as soon as you show your face, it's like, oh, that's the active thing on the map. Because no one else is doing shit. That's him. Get him. And they all come for you. Otherwise, they just sort of don't, it feels like.
Привет, пацаны.
What's my greeting emote? I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's that one. Fucking game's crashed. This is the second time in a couple of days. I feel like I hadn't seen lots of crashes, and now we've had quite a few. I know what's happened. There was a patch. Yeah, it was Streets last time as well. Last time it happened was Streets. Let's be honest. Streets is fucking massive. And I'm sure there's all kinds of shit that goes wrong. I mean, it could just be that attempting to remove Streets from your cache or whatever, your memory to free up space, because you like to just deleting the instance does some other awful thing that just crashes the fucking game, the engine, whatever it is, who knows. Your game crashed as I picked up a yellow keycard from the marked room, was not best pleased. Where, Johnny? Where? Which map? Because we're thinking it's a Streets thing. I'm gonna watch some Hooker. Can't believe they deleted Smed. He's been unpersoned. This is like Stalinist Russia.
Suspect suspect going south on Overland near Rose.
Thanks, guys. Glad I have friends in high places.
They look like they're going 15 miles an hour. Who tries to evade the police in a station wagon? Oof. Booker? 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 I think you mean TJ Hooker. These cars were wonderful though. They really were. They were so nice and comfortable. And they're great looking. Look at that. That is a beautiful looking automobile, man. Oh shit! He's got an Uzi! Stacy?
Spore Adam 30 requesting SWAT and a backup at 3455 California Street. I'm on fire from a single assailant with an automatic weapon. Is a female hostage.
All units 4 Adam 30 needs help. Shots fired at 3455 California Street.
1 Zebra 10, we're on it. Z10, code 6 on the help call.
Roger, Z10.
This is 4 Adam 30. Let's move on that backup. You inside the house!
Jesus Christ, Hooker, stay down!
We're back up, 1 Zebra 10.
Glad to have you.
Just passing through. What's it got in there?
An Uzi and a hostage. It's good to see you, Karen. I've been meaning to call.
Fuck, of course. This man's riz is unstoppable.
You can go. Leave the girl here.
Ha. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Jesus Christ!
You crazy. You're gonna kill the girl.
I didn't, pal. Relax.
Who they teamed you with? Wyatt Earp?
Plain old John Reed, one-man gang.
I'm getting out of here. And she's my cover. You take any more pot shots, and I'll kill her for you.
Get his attention. Cover me.
Hooker, don't be a hero.
Still looking after me?
I'm leaving.
You in there, we want to talk.
You cops all talk the same on the side of your face.
I'd love it if Hooker just left.
Now we're coming out.
You hurt the girl, no one's gonna help you.
You think I'm some kind of nutcase, huh? Come on. Come on. Now nobody moves. Nobody moves. Stay right where you are. Nobody gets hurt. Just shut up. Come on. Come on. Watch it. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Whose man is this?
Please stop! Please stop!
Okay, get in. Get in the bed. Get in! You all right?
I'm gonna make some lunch.
Are you okay? I guess so. I'm a little scared. Why did you have him checked to make sure? Okay.
You pick our day in court to have all the fun.
Anybody hurt?
Well, the girl got a little shaken up, but everything else is all right. Excuse me.
You know her?
No. But Hooker does.
Well, I guess that wraps it.
I'm sure glad it was you who was backing me up. Been 6 months. How about dinner to fill in the blanks?
You think that'd be smart?
I think it'll be fun.
I don't doubt that. I've missed you. But I can't. Not today.
When?
I'm into something I have to wrap up. Give me a rain check, Hooker. Call me at the end of next week.
You got it.
Okay.
Karen, how long are you gonna go on like this?
As long as I'm assigned to work with you.
You can't just cut us off like that.
I don't want to talk about us.
Hooker. He was the guy before me, right?
What difference does it make?
No, I was just wondering. I mean, if you two were such a hot number, well, you transferred out to get away from it.
It's none of your business.
But you and me, that is my business.
No, not anymore. We don't think alike. Maybe we never did.
All this because I want more out of life than a pension and a heart condition.
You know that's not the reason. It's the way you want to score, John.
You mean dirty? You got a lot to learn for a cop.
You've got a lot to learn as a human being.
Can you believe it? The mother of that guy with the machine gun is trying to post bail for her boy. She says it's all a mistake.
Mother love is a wonderful thing.
Not as wonderful as some other kinds of love. Boy-girl, for instance. What do you think, Hooker?
I think your mind is wandering. I called Judge Dobbins. Gave him a rundown on the case. With this guy's record for assault and battery and rape charges, he's gonna slap him with bail that'll keep him off the streets for a long while.
Hooker, I need to talk to you.
Well, who's filed a complaint against me this time?
No complaint. Just got a phone call, and it's bad news.
My kids? Chrissy? Tommy?
No, it's not them.
What then? Come on, Pete.
Officer Remy. Karen.
What about her?
Well, she's dead, Hooker. About an hour ago.
Dead. How?
Well, I don't have it all yet. She was alone in her car on 63rd and Webster.
What's the rest of it?
It's not pretty, Hooker. It looks like a hit.
How?
Shotgun. Close range.
I'm sorry, but no one is allowed past this desk to the holding section without clearance from the coroner's office or the equivalent of same.
The equivalent of same is a court order, right?
Right.
At this hour, forget it.
Sergeant Hooker? Sergeant Hooker!
What are you doing, Hooker?
It's business time.
Who are you looking for?
Officer Remy?
The female officer who was brought in a little while ago?
That's right.
You have a personal interest in this?
Yes, I do.
Then you don't want to see her. This is not the way to remember her. She took a 12 gauge, full of buckshot, at close range, in the face. Leave her be, Hooker. She'd want it that way.
Hooker, the lieutenant said you'd be here.
Karen said she couldn't go on with a relationship that didn't have children as part of the future.
I can understand that.
Sounds like a woman who wanted a full-time relationship.
Well, I had just settled Tommy and Chrissy with their mother in Oregon. They were my first priority. So she transferred into intelligence out of my life.
Did what you had to do.
You gonna be all right? When I find who killed her, yeah.
It's late, Hooker. Why don't you go home and get some sleep?
I gotta make sure the funeral arrangements have been handled. And I gotta call her parents in Ohio.
Well, can't that wait till morning?
Nothing can wait till morning. Don't you understand that? Damn it, Captain, answer me this. How does an intelligence officer end up on a slab after going alone to an area that produces 2 homicides a week, and nobody in her division knows anything about it?
I told you, Hooker, she got a call from an informant who wanted to talk. She wanted company. All she had to do was ask.
What about her partner, Reed?
He's off duty. She was working on her own.
It smells, Captain. It stinks.
Morning, Pete. Hooker here doesn't like the way I run my division.
Well, Officer Remy was. Well, they were close.
More than that. She was a hell of a cop. An outstanding human being. Whoever killed her, I'm gonna nail him.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not only not on this case, but you better stay a million miles away from it.
Special circumstances, Hooker. The captain has jurisdiction.
Then I'm officially notifying you that I'm taking 1 week of time off due to me starting right now.
You stick your nose into this, Hooker, I'll have you suspended. And if that doesn't work, I'll call for a trial board hearing.
I won't be hard to find.
Don't tell me Stacy's been kidnapped. I don't want to fucking hear it. There's no way. Oh, Remy got killed? Oh my god. Wait, off camera? It happened off camera?
Didn't expect to see you here, Hooker.
What do you want?
Hey, you act like you own the place.
I said, what do you want?
It's personal. was just leaving. That picture was buried deep in a drawer until a couple of days ago. Karen and me, we were close, understand? A team.
Yeah, but she died alone.
What does that mean?
She received a telephone call. Went out without any backup. Why? She was a good cop. She wouldn't have done that. Unless she had a reason. Unless she didn't trust her partner. Try that again.
You're a damn fool, you know that?
Elbow
I don't
pads.
think I got that. Karen gave it to me. That's my key. Think about it. I just came here to pick up some of my things.
Get out of here.
Sure. Why not? But you ought to know this. We were going to get married. You're carrying a torch, Hooker. But face it, she left you for me.
Gents, she's dead. What is this argument? He seems happier about the fact that he got one over on Hooker than he is upset about the fact his fiancée died.
It came down from Nash that the information concerning Remy's killing was not under any circumstances to be released to you, Hooker.
Don't do this to me, Lieutenant. You owe me for past favors. I'm calling in your marker.
That's sitting below the belt. You know that.
Tell me what was found at the murder scene. There had to be something.
Look, all I can tell you is that it's being taken care of.
Dell. Oh.
All right, and here, both of you.
Fuck. I can't get my glasses to sit right on my head.
I've got a surprise for you. There's nothing to hide. There's tire marks and an oil spot. Maybe the killer's car. Now, the tires on the car match up to at least 100,000 pair of the same make.
What about the oil?
Oil spot?
Right.
Re-refined motor oil, standard stuff.
That's it?
Yep.
Come on. Does the plaster cast of the tires indicate the size tires of an older, heavier model, or the smaller, lighter ones?
Heavy.
Well, how much wear on the treads?
Say less than 1,000 miles, and it's the type tire used in high-performance vehicles.
All right, unless that vehicle was parked in the streets for 6 months. Somebody had to put on a new set of tires in the last 30 days.
Oh, I see where you're headed. My feet are getting sore already.
Jim, check every tire store in the inner city. Run the makes through the computer on any car over 2,500 pounds still rolling the streets with a new set of those high-performance tires. I owe you one.
As far as I'm concerned, this conversation never happened.
Whatever works.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Hooker, how'd it go with Kennedy?
Kuniva 999 just rozubé de Foramons.
Anything I can do?
As a matter of fact, there is. You were going with an officer from Metro, weren't you?
Went out a few times, yeah. But I'm not looking to start things up again.
Yeah, well, I want you to call him and sweet-talk him into finding out what kind of a caseload Karen and Reed were carrying on their duty calendar.
You really want me to deal with this guy again?
You can handle it.
Indeed, Des. Hooker is not a detective.
Got a minute?
Would you get lost, Hooker? Can't you see I'm busy?
Don't even think it.
Hooker, I have been out here for 3 hours. That was my first customer.
I know things are tough. Where's Gus?
I haven't seen the creep in months.
Now, come on, Trixie. I remember when you and Gus shared everything.
Or I pass it around, you know that.
Yeah, but Gus was special. Last time I saw him was a year ago. He was talking to Officer Remy. You remember her?
Wasn't she found dead a day or two ago?
You got it. I figure Gus Pearson would know if anybody had a contract out on a cop.
Well, Gus retired.
Come on, who you kidding?
It's the truth. Gus went straight. When he picked up all his little toys and went away, he forgot to take along the one person that was his meal ticket. He's done real well for himself, too. Damn him.
Trixie. Where's Gus?
What do I owe him anyway? You might try that place off 10th and Alameda. His name's on the sign out front. Can I go now, Hooker? I'm not getting any younger, you know.
Thank you.
So many of the female characters in this show are prostitutes. Rick Husky is obsessed with them. Hooker gets info from prostitutes. Hooker has to break up something involving prostitutes. Stacy has to dress up as a prostitute. He's obsessed. I think it's because they called the show TJ Hooker. They were like, we need to put hookers in every episode. Ad break. What a spot for an ad break. He knows all of them, Jimmy. He's busted them all. Come on, Hooker, give me a break. Because that's when he's actually doing his fucking job as a street cop. They were so confused about what this show is.
I want to talk to you, Gus. No way.
Hooker? Hooker? This is a breaking and entering. Plus trespassing. And I'm going to say menacing. Common assault. Oh, Jesus!
Hey, what are you trying to do? Get some answers. What are you talking about?
Okay. This is some hard time.
Oh, no, who? Wait, look, I am off the street. I stole my contacts. I don't know. Look, I own this place. I'm clean. You've never been clean. Give me some answers. Last chance, Gus. Okay, I had nothing to do with killing that cop, I swear. I read about it like everybody else. I was real sorry, Hooker. She always treated me square. Goodbye, Gus. No, wait. If I open my mouth now, I won't last a week. Give me a break.
Oh.
Open your mouth, you won't last.
If you want evidence that he's not actually on a platform being held up, look at what he does with his hand.
I lost all my contacts.
He gestures with it.
I don't know. Look, I own this place. I'm
Watch.
clean. You've never been clean. Give me some answers. Last chance, Gus. Okay, look, I had nothing to do with killing that cop, I
Watch.
swear. I read about it like everybody else. I was real sorry, Hooker.
I was real sorry, Hooker.
Goodbye, Gus. No, wait. If I open my mouth now, I won't last a week. Give me a break. If you don't open your mouth, you won't last 5 seconds. Okay. One of my girls was doing business with this guy from out of town. And he went to meet these people in heavy tech development. Make that clear. Okay. He said this place. He needed a front. A business.
This is the longest.
In and out of the country without raising suspicion. He went from pimping.
How is Hooker just holding him up here?
I'm trying to tell you something. Look, we needed protection. We needed. No! I wasn't gonna tell him anything!
Hooker got shot! Gus! Oh shit!
You stupid bastard! Gus, who was your protection? Go to hell, Hooker.
Wow.
How's the arm? Wound doesn't seem to be bothering you much.
I got lucky with the bullet, Mr. Bone.
You ignored my direct order to steer clear of this investigation, Hooker. And for all your effort, we now have another body on our hands.
Gus Pearson.
was responding to my questions. Somebody shut him up for keeps.
Gus Pearson had bashed heads with our judicial system. That doesn't mean he had anything to do with Karen Remy's death.
The way Hooker tells it, I'm not sure, Captain.
That is a guess.
Why else was he killed?
Just a minute, Sergeant. If Pearson had anything to say to you before he died, I want to know it.
It's all in my report.
Quote, we had to have protection, unquote. That's it?
You forgot he also told me to go to hell.
I was in the chief's office a little while ago, Hooker. Now I'm going to have a little talk with Lieutenant O'Brien.
So you have me suspended. Why? What are you afraid I'll uncover?
Come on, take it easy.
No, it's all right. If you check with the desk sergeant, you'll find he already has my gun and my badge.
What happened to your arm?
Did you hear about Gus Pearson?
Well, who's he?
One of Karen's best snitches. You mean you didn't know?
Well, she didn't tell me everything.
Did you work last night?
Look, Hooker, what I do any time is none of your business. And tell your people to stop nosing around asking questions. Got it?
Look over your shoulder, Reed. From now on, your business is my business.
Oh, shit. It's personal. Hooker just made this personal. You better use both eyes when crossing the street, bud, because I'm coming for you. And I'm crazy. I ain't stopping. I will never stop, and I will never give up, and I will never surrender, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I love it when they get all threatening and shit. It always makes me laugh. Well, you better just watch yourself. Because I'm coming for you, sunshine. Whoops. Ugh. Still don't think a pilgrim fits in there. Can we buy these yet? No, we can get them from Ragman. All right. I think you could be onto something, Ultima, although I've also read a lot of interviews with police making fun of shows like that. Being like, it definitely isn't like that. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. I'll find it. Here we go. Hold on. This is one of the best books I've ever read about police. This is by the guy that wrote The Wire. This is David Simon's Homicide: A Life on the Killing Streets. It's quite weighty. Some people found it a little unsatisfying because some of the cases, especially some of the bigger cases, are just sort of unresolved at the end of the book, if you like, because that's what police work is like. Like, he didn't do what a lot of... I feel like this is another thing with... If you look at all these true crime shows, it's very rare that the true crime show is like, and we don't know what happened, and that's the end. It's normally like, here's the conclusion, and here's where they went to prison, and it feels very wrapped up and neat. That book is what it's like being a cop. 100%. Obviously, I think it's probably written in the 80s or the early 90s. Homicide: Life on the Streets, the TV show, was written after that book. So he wrote that book, everybody loved the book, and then they made the TV series, and then he made The Wire, and, well, he made The Corner, I think, and then The Wire? Anyway, brilliant guy. Amazing writer. So first of all, one thing that police shows don't show very often is that you can do absolutely everything right. Perfect case, evidence, you got all the witnesses, you got everything, and the jury just goes, nah, I don't think he did it. Or that you can have this perfect sort of, this terrible case where the prosecution's evidence is awful and the defense is there and it's clear he didn't do it, and they're like, I reckon he did it. Like, juries are awful. Absolutely awful. And the police is like, imagine how dispiriting that must be for a detective. You've put in all this work. You've built all this evidence and everything. And then the jury just goes, nah. Comes up with some insane decision. The Secret Barrister, his book about what court trials are like, is really good as well. He talks about magistrate trials, which I don't know if they have outside the UK, but essentially you don't see a judge, you see magistrates, and I think the magistrate court can basically be like, I don't think you even need to be a judge. I think you just have to be a guy. Like, you can apply to be a magistrate, I think.
Excuse me, sir.
Thank you, Joe.
But it's time to goose.
Joe Jagger just Zubed for 24 months, 2 liers.
So anyway, your magistrate, I was reading one of the Secret Barristers. They had this young guy, he was kind of a troubled kid. Really didn't have much chance in general in life, you know, he'd sort of terrible parents and in and out of the youth systems and all the rest. So, like, really bad. Needed a break. Like, just needed a break. And they had this, he goes to trial, and this really heartfelt statements from, like, his mother, the victim, everyone. And they're all like, this kid needs a second chance. And everyone's like, this is good. This is a really good bit of justice is going to be done here today. And the magistrates are like, we're just going to have a little meeting. It's just the way, you know, we have to do that. But rest assured, we've already come to our conclusion, and I think everyone's going to be very happy. And they have this meeting, and then they come back out, and they just decided, actually, we're going to send you to prison. And everyone in the courtroom, defense, prosecution, the parents, the victim, everyone is like, what? But they just changed their mind. They just decided. And that's guys who are meant to, like, supposedly, like, know the law and understand justice and stuff like that. But it's just some people. And now imagine 12 of them. And they have to agree. Imagine 12 strangers come into an agreement. Just imagine it. You can't get two people to agree on Reddit. Thank you. And now you've got 12 complete strangers with all the different politics when it comes to things like racial stuff and all the rest of it. You see adverts on buses. Is that at me? I can't tell.
Jordian just zubed for a month.
Thank you. Oh, we've got damaged house. Team, we're fucked. Holy shit. God, these lads are fucking... I don't know what they're using, but... pretty scary. Do you know what I will say is, I think this is tier 4 probably. The difference between tier 4 armor and tier 6 armor is insane. How much more damage you can take. Just get to cover, and then we're dead. We are so dead. Fuck! You right? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? You went, oh!
Excuse me, sir, but it's time
Okay.
to goose.
Was she okay?
Un de variable just
Ouais.
Zubed for 44 mons, level 2.
Let me see if I can find. I don't even know where my copy of Secret Barrister is. Might be downstairs. I really thought it would be up here. I bet it's downstairs. I bet it's downstairs. I'll be back. My mum nicks my books a lot. She thinks they're hers. She comes up to stay and thinks, oh, I forgot I lent him that, and she takes it back with her. Oh, this is annoying. This is why I need some kind of a fucking system here. Should really tidy up. I've got all these great books and I just lose them. Nuts. Oh well. Sven-Göran Eriksson died? Really? Didn't they just have a fucking... They just had a documentary came out about Sven-Göran Eriksson, didn't they? The other day. Saw it on Prime or somewhere like that. I'll be honest with you, I don't think he's that interesting a character that you'd want to make a fucking show about him. It's like... No, Fabio Capello coached us as well. He was the first, though, I think. I think that's accurate, but he was not the only one. Listen, I don't understand why you wouldn't want an Italian coach, Jonas. I don't get it. So many great managers are Italian. So many. Capello was extremely well regarded. Oh, I see. I mean, bear in mind, in the 90s, Italian, like Serie A in the 90s, was insane. It was the best in the world by far. And the Italian team, the national team, has an incredible history. Capello was a very well-regarded manager. And then, I mean, he just came to England. It's just us. We're cursed. Football Italy with James Richardson was the shit. sorry, I had an email. They can be on the machine gun, can't they? But and I think this Calonte lad can be down here. I'm going to go ahead and assume I would be dead already if he was here. Or is he in there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, are we throwing shade on Gianluigi Buffon? Is that what we've come to? You don't rate Buffon? I'm gonna guess there's landmines this way, right? Intriguing. I mean, you never want your goalie to be your best player. Heard running around, so there's people out here. Sneaky devil! Whoopsie. Anyone used a company called Wolt? W-O-L-T, probably pronounced Volt. Like a food delivery company? Any good? That's what we've got. This is an interesting. I've spoken about this before, actually. When we were at TI in Seattle, if you guys haven't heard this story, this is pretty wild. We were at TI in Seattle, and very reasonably, I think this is probably one of the smartest decisions a production company has made in my time in esports. They were like, look, we don't know what you guys want to eat. Everybody's got dietary requirements. Everybody wants different things. So, this year, what we're saying is, instead of having catering, which is a giant pain in the ass, what we're going to do is give you guys an Uber Eats account. Like if you have Uber Eats, we're going to give you access to a business account that you can basically say, when it comes to payment, you choose this account. Okay? So, really good idea. Genuinely really good idea. Problem. Do you guys know how expensive Uber Eats is in Seattle? Let me give you some idea. Some of you may not have been here last time I did this. This is the orders that I placed. If I go to... where do I go to? Orders. Bear with me here, team. Okay, so I'd only used this... previously, I'd only used it to order from McDonald's. And I used it in Berlin one time. So, this is a place called Bonchon Chicken in Seattle, which we were told was the biz, right? That this was really, really good. My order was... This is an $85.46 order. Alright? 1 Diet Coke. 1 onion rings. 2 little orders of kimchi, which is like a tiny pot of kimchi. And 2 wings, 10-piece wings. So this was... Me and Ken got this. So it was 10-piece wings each. A little pot of kimchi, tiny little pot of kimchi each. So 10 wings each. 2 little pots of kimchi. Onion rings, which was a smaller of onion rings. 1 Diet Coke. $85.46, not including tip. Not including tip. Tip was $11 on top of that. Hong Kong Bistro. Roast pork, which was a very small thing of roast pork. It was like, if you imagine you took like 2 strips of pork belly, fried them up, sliced them. 1 chow mein, which is a small chow mein, just a regular chow mein with some soy sauce, a few vegetables, and some mixed vegetables in garlic sauce. $80. $78.44 actually. Luke's Lobster on Pike Street. 1 crab roll, which is like imagine a small piece of bread, about that big. About that big. About the size of a hot dog bun, maybe a little smaller, with some crab meat in. A small clam chowder, which is in a pot about... Let me think, how thick is it? It's about that tall. I'd say if you took this big bottle of Gaviscon and cut it in half, that's how much it was. And a smaller, even smaller one of those with a Diet Coke, $81.44. Shake Shack. Cheeseburger and fries and a water, $34. $34 for a burger and fries and a water. That's crazy. So anyway, they said to us every day, we're going to give you this this money to buy this. No problem, right? You think to yourself, or I certainly thought to myself, we're going to live like kings. This is what a great idea. This is a great idea. And very quickly realized, holy fucking shit. Seattle has lost its mind. Never go to Shake Shack. It's not about hype or, oh no, don't be silly going there. It's about the cost, dude. Like, I'm not even talking about what it was like. I love Five Guys. I don't think they're all hype. I've had Shake Shack. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a burger place. I mean, all the hype I've heard is for the fucking, not Jack in the Box. What's that other one that everybody loves in California? I can't even remember. Some burger place, they all fucking soil themselves when you mention it. Like, oh my god, it's so good. It's just in and out. It's alright. It's alright. I understand it's also not good value for money. But bear in mind that this is just Seattle, man. And Uber Eats in Seattle, the markup feels like it's about fucking 40%. It's crazy. But I mean, it's fast food. I'm not expecting it to be good. Wingstop is my number one. I fucking love Wingstop, but I guarantee there'll be people who think that Wingstop is overrated. I fucking love Wingstop. That's my favorite. That's the GOAT. Oh, I wonder if there's a Wingstop in Denmark. No, I don't want Wingstop in London. I want Wingstop in Copenhagen. Come on. Come on. Damn. There is one! Fantastic. Popeyes, we've had Popeyes over here a few times. It's really good. And we had it in California and it was fine. It was good. It's fast food. I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what you guys expect. Like, if you're like, yeah, I had it. It was mid. It's like, yeah, dude, it's fast food. What are you expecting? I really don't know. I really don't know what people are expecting. Used to be so good. I kind of doubt that. I kind of doubt that. I kind of doubt it was ever as good as you think it was, in all honesty. In fact, I suspect very strongly that it's always been okay. If I'm being honest. And you've, like, made some idea in your head that it's actually really good, but it's never been really good. None of these places are really good. They're just, like, they're okay. We've got a ton of these fucking Tetrises. Oh, that reminds me. Buh! Oh, we can do this. I mean, here you guys are talking about food, and then you're talking about Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, and like reminiscing about it. So when you guys are like, "Oh, I had Five Guys, it was garbage, it was all hype," and then that's the company that you're holding as, "Oh man, that was so good." Your opinion is frankly void. You have voided your opinion. Burger King used to do great burgers and good fries, but then they ruined their fries. They brought in this new kind of fry where it stayed hot, but it completely changed the texture of the chip. Ruined it. Ruined their chips. Their burgers used to be so much better than McDonald's burgers. But now, it's the saddest place. What? I'll be honest with you, I love Five Guys burgers. I think they're excellent. I love how many fries you get. I love the burger. I love all of it. I think it's an excellent burger. Either way, that's enough food opinions because who gives a shit? I never order a full-size burger in Five Guys. It's too fucking fat. It's huge. I feel like such a gordo eating one of those.
Get in my belly!
God, I hated that character. Like, aggressively unfunny. Man, what happened to Mike Myers, eh? I think Dana Carvey said it best when he said that although Mike Myers wasn't like the funniest dude, and he worked with a ton of guys at SNL who were like way funnier than Mike Myers, what he was amazing at was figuring out how to make something into a catchphrase. Like, what was the funny thing to repeat? Like, oh, behave. People fucking love that shit. Like, you can laugh about it now, and it seems kind of silly. But people fucking love the Austin Powers characters. Movies were huge. Like, Wayne's World was massive. It was massive. And they don't make movies like that anymore. Cheap as shit. Cheap as shit. Fuck yeah. How much do you think Wayne's World cost to make? 5 million? $20 million? No way. $1992. They ain't spending 20 million on that. Budget 20 million! Bang on, dude. Is that adjusted? Either way, it made 138 million. Kind of had already proven itself on SNL. Given that it made, according to the interweb, it made 138 million dollars at the box office, which is big. I mean, everybody was talking about it. Like, it was kind of a big meme for its time. I think what happened is, yeah, he probably made a bunch of money, and is probably just happy being old and retired. I mean, who wants to work forever? Christ. Like, if I had made a movie, let's say we made a bodega movie, and I ended up making somehow 10 million quid from that, you're gonna be hard pressed getting me to do anything else. I'll be like, I'm good. I'll just chill. I'll just settle up in the country somewhere. Relax. Sorry, what are you... Where's this coming from? Why are there no more in-houses? What are you talking about? For fuck's sake. Whoa! What a Jimmy. Excuse me? Oh, fuck. Shoreline. Holy cow, man. Can't you see what a crummy dump you're running here? God, these quests are so hard. Would I still do Triforce if I got Mega? Look, I'd probably still stream, man. I mean, it's just something to do, isn't it? I wouldn't stream every day. I wouldn't go to events anymore, I don't think, because I don't really enjoy traveling too much. Like, let's say I won the lottery. I would miss streaming because it's fun. I get bored really easily. I love playing games, and having people to share those experiences with is the best part of it for me. When I play games on my own, it feels really lonely. Like, I'm so used to either playing multiplayer games or playing with an audience where you can share that experience. So I would definitely still stream just because it would just be a fun thing to do. But I certainly wouldn't want like subs and stuff like that and donations. I think I might go to esports events, I guess, as like just a watcher. But even then, I don't know. Maybe I would go to Dota events. I'd go to TI maybe, depending on where it was. But generally, if I made a good chunk of change, not even that much. Like, I'm not saying 100 million, but rich, but not like rich. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if I just made 5 million quid, I would move out to the country and have a farm and chickens and stuff like that. Maybe live stream the chickies and the goat and stuff. Just have a really peaceful existence like that, with very little fucking traveling around. That I would like. Because, yeah, I fucking hate traveling. I get, like, panic attacks leading up to going away for events. Like, obviously, with TI coming up, my brain is just going, like just desperately, you know, I just fucking hate traveling. I hate it. I don't think I look composed at all. I think I look like I'm fucking floundering. I feel like I'm floundering. I guess let's try going at night-ish. We're just going to try and run in there and plant these things. So there's one at the front and there's one at the back. God, this quest sucks. If you look at the Birmingham major stage stuff, I look completely completely lost. And the interviews and stuff are really bad.
like? I actually don't know. There's a lot of things you can cheer for.
You hear this music? Do you know how well I know that music? How was it getting to Birmingham from London? Eddie, where do you live? I'm curious. Are you an American? You can't be British. It's like an hour on the train, dude. The hardest part for me is getting from my side of London to the side of London that goes to Birmingham. The train was easy peasy. Why is this area is always really hot for PvP? Around this black car? What is it? Has it got a spawn of some kind? What does that mean, Mr. Jed? What does that mean? Red car is Marin. This is yet another example of people on the internet trying to be helpful. Red car is Marin. Red car is Marin. Yeah, no, I get it. What does that mean? This reminds me of when we were fucking playing in a goon stack and people were shouting about Marin, and I was like, why are you just saying Marin? I don't care if it's called Marin. What is the relevance of it? There you go. It has a boot spawn. Thank you so much. Red car is Marin. May as well be speaking Dutch. It's just unbelievable. So I don't think there's landmines up to the road and the wall here. According to my map. Oh my god. Oh! Locals arrived. Eddie, can you imagine a game where, for some of the hardest missions in the game, half the players, oh yeah, they don't care about you. You can just walk in. Where is this BRDM? That's what I want to know. The other side of this wall? Well, rip. Let me in! Oh, you can't run round there, period. It's got landmines on the clockwise road. Oh, perfect. So revision. We've done that one. The other one should be just along here and level with the road, basically. Along here. Alright, we're just gonna fucking pray. Goodbye, friends. It was nice knowing you. That could have been rogues, I guess. I'm getting better at spotting enemies. Oh, I love the shrimp. The old shroom. Yeah, but I'm playing against AI, so they tend to, like, stand in obvious spots. He's beginning to believe. Dies. How are they just walking in here? See what I was saying about tier 6? Like, they just don't get those. When the tier 4, that lad I was fighting on streets, he was like, brrr, and I got hit, and I was like half health instantly. The ammo they carry generally just cannot go through this. So they're taking out your arms and stuff, but the rest of you's okay. Wonder if we've got whatchamacallit. Path to Southern Road. That's that long one, isn't it? Yeah, and we've got the other striker is this way, so we may as well just leg it down here and see if we can do it. Assuming the rogues aren't somehow still here. How? How? Can you get over there without dying? Are there landmines? There are landmines there, aren't there? If I stay inside the sandbags, am I okay? Does anyone know? Let's fucking go for it. Alright, my dude. Hello, good luck, new Doug. That's exactly what Doug used to say. Liberators? Never even heard of these. Cheeky tip for you guys there, you can reload your guns silently and instantly if you're not holding them. Too obvious, Eddie. Come back here. Ah! Fucking giant fly, get out of my face. See, they didn't react to the torch at all. Mate, we went, well, actually I can't say. I saw a bunch of wasps the other day. Like, fucking hundreds. So they are okay. But, they were seriously affected by, all the wet season, right? That's what everyone's saying, is that because it was so wet, all the ground nests got fucked. Just by the weather, that just destroyed them. I mean, we're out of the goons, but, you know, what choice do we have? To try and do this quest, don't we? I guess that's it over there. Alright, who's seen the film The Big Short? Right, great film, right? Who has seen Guardians of the Galaxy? You know the robot lady in Guardians of the Galaxy? She is the girl that he talks to, one of the characters talks to at the pool, who works for the SEC. Karen Gillan. Same actor. Nebula. So when she's like, Dougie! That's her. She's Scottish. Yeah, she's on Doctor Who. Who gives a shit? Congrats, you're on a failing show that should have been taken off the air years ago. She is gorgeous. Big fan. Doctor Who gives a shit, exact. I am in love with Karen Gillan. I'm going to join that subreddit immediately. Jeremy Strong is in it, yeah. Have you seen the trial of the Chicago 7? Alright, deliberate. That is gonna be a little cheeky timeout. Just an hour. Just an hour. Just have a sit and a think.
Yeah, get him the hell out of here, will you, please? Sit the fuck down and shut up.
I don't know, Tone. You know what? I dislike Donald Trump intensely. I really do. I think he's an awful man. He's been terrible for American politics. Apparently, saying that on the Triforce podcast means that the Triforce has become too political. Saw that comment the other day. Oh, this podcast is just stupid politics now. I'm like, if you are a reasonable person and you don't find him hysterically funny, like, he is hilariously funny because he's like watching a clown. The way he talks. I saw this speech he gave the other day. God, what was he talking about? God, it was nuts. He really does that. He was doing all that. Like, it was unhinged. It was totally rambling, deranged nonsense.
You're such a villain!
Exactly. It really was. Unbelievable. And I'm like, you can't make fun of that. And this was the same episode where I was doing Joe Biden impressions because Joe Biden was fucking hilarious as well. They're both fun to make fun of. And these guys are like, it's too much politics. Fuck off. I don't even think presidential material. I wouldn't hire him for a birthday party as a clown. I'd be worried what he'd say to the kids. Dude's cracked. But hilarious. Like, unintentionally hilarious. And sometimes intentionally hilarious. Like, genuinely, some of the stuff he says is really funny. I remember when he came back, I think it was John Oliver, when he was talking about Ron DeSantis. Meatball Ron! I call him Meatball Ron. He's one of the worst candidates we've ever had. The people of Florida, the good people of Florida, good people on both sides of Florida, They deserve better than Meatball Ron. And cuts back to John Oliver, and he's like, he's still got it. Meatball Ron. Career ended. That's hilarious. Calling someone Meatball Ron. It's just too funny. So, yeah, that side of it, I like. You can't laugh at him? What the fuck, dude? Come on, man. He's hysterical. Ron DeSanctimonious. Yeah, like Ron DeSanctimonious is incredible. And you know it's not some advisor. Because when they try to be funny, you see, Kamala has a stepdaughter, and there was a shot in the crowd.
Humble. I think I'm much more humble than you would understand.
It's a shot of the crowd, and Kamala Harris's daughter has her arm around her father, and her father has his arm around her. And right-wing Twitter, I don't know where they cooked this up. It must have been, they must have some WhatsApp group. They're like, let's go after her daughter. And they're like, look at this. Hugging each other? Weird. I was like, really? You think that a father and daughter hugging each other is weird behavior? Fuck off. That's hilarious. Now, commenting on that, apparently... Oh, it's descended into politics now, this podcast. Fuck yeah. Goodbye. Good riddance. Please don't come back. No interest in entertaining any of you cunts anyway. Fucking jokes. You can't be that delicate. You cannot be that delicate. I think the sad thing for me is people hear Republican and they automatically think of Donald Trump. And if I was a Republican, I mean, you do get those Republicans who are like never Trumpers. Those are reasonable people who have conservative ideals. And honestly, I know that some people hate any kind of conservatism or whatever. I have no problem with that. And I don't think anyone should have a problem with that. If your views tend to be more conservative, fiscally, socially, if you're a bit more conservative person, I have lots of friends who are like that. Certainly by modern standards, they would have been maybe considered kind of old centrist, but as generally society slides gradually to the left, the Tory party in this country is nowhere near what the Tory party was like when I was a kid. It's far less conservative now. Now it's just incompetent. But it used to be more about conservatism, which was like, we don't want radical social change, we don't want radical economic change, we want everything to be kind of low-key from the government, and we want everything to basically stay the way it was when we were kids. That's the whole point of conservatism, is keeping things the way they are. Progressive politics is about saying, what can we improve? Whose life is struggling? Who's having a hard time? What can we do to help them? That's the essence of progressive politics, right? Now, I feel like both sides feel the other side is insane and wrong. And if you comment that conservatism is fine, people on the left will say, how dare you, it's evil, that's wrong. It's not. It's a different side of the political spectrum that is not, I would hope, at its core, hateful and xenophobic and racist. It tends to attract those kind of people, but equally, the left tends to attract people who are absolutely fucking bonkers communists, right? So those are the two extremes of the political spectrum, and essentially what should happen is the left and the right should be both pretty close to center, but favoring this side more and that side more, because that way the most people are going to be pretty happy in a country. But you can't honestly look at Donald Trump and say that he reflects Republican sentiment. He does not. He does not. It's absolutely insane how far gone that side of the party is. They are nothing to do with Republicans. They should really have a new party. But they can't, because of course they would lose the election. You split the vote. Because you get people who are like, I will never vote Democrat. Ever. And they hold their nose and they vote Donald Trump. Just like there were people who really didn't want to vote for Hillary, but couldn't stand the idea of Donald Trump winning, so they held their nose and voted for Hillary. That's fine. That's tactical voting. People have a choice. It's their decision. But there were a bunch of people voting for Donald Trump where you think, I don't know. Even if I was a lifelong Republican, you got to admit, this lad's nuts. And if you can't, like, automatically people in that situation start attacking the other side. Oh yeah? Well, Joe Biden's really old. It's like, I agree with you. If I was in America, I probably would have voted for Joe Biden. But I would have also been like, holy shit, this candidate is terrible, but he's surely better than this guy. You know what I mean? I'm not reading chat because I don't care what you guys have to say. I'm just saying, in response to people saying we shouldn't talk about politics on Triforce, I don't know, man. If you're still voting for that guy, you're crazy. Because that ain't politics anymore. That's not a political discussion, voting for Donald Trump. Like, you're not actually discussing politics. You're just fucking cracked. Spa tour? God, this is a long quest chain, huh? Marking. I'm going to mark a road and a helicopter. All right. Attilata, it's not just PvE zones, it has an entirely PvE game mode. It's always had the ability to play what's called like an offline raid, where it's purely PvE, but it didn't carry over, it was just for you to practice maps and guns and stuff like that. So now you can have a PvE character, separate from your PvP character, you can switch between the two, and it's entirely PvE. It's only $100 if you don't already own EOD, and I think most people I know had upgraded to EOD because it was fucking agony not having it. Yeah, $20 if you have the base game. EOD gets it free. We gotta go up to the resort building. We have to go now to the resort building. Why do Finns roll their R's so much, by the way? Resort building. We have to go now to the resort building. Any Finns in chat? Explain yourselves. They got rid of VOD. I don't know why. haven't seen these tripwires yet. I mean, I'm not expecting the AI to make them, but I guess I can't make them either. Maybe they just didn't bother adding them. What, partisan? I don't think I've even heard the music. I've seen him. I killed him once, but he was just running around. He was at an extract or something weird like that. He was somewhere, and I shot him in the face. Gene Parmesan. Ah, Gene! That's why you always leave a note. He's another recurring character I really like. But Gene Parmesan is up there, baby. Well, it looks like he's dead. Oh my god. Poor little guy! The tears aren't coming. They just aren't coming. Wait a minute, it looks like he's dead? Yeah, he's got all this blue paint on him. What is wrong with you? We lost him. Yeah, we don't know where he is. It's so funny. That's spicy. I think we found ourselves the spot. No Twizzies. Did you guys like that story about the my trip to Monaco and the Twizzies? I just wondered what people would make of it. I thought it was very funny. I just like the idea of it. It sounded ludicrous. Yeah, Mrs. F didn't have a great time. We're dead. You've always got to bring so much more fucking ammo than you want to bring. Where's the path? Path is literally next to this helicopter. Okay. You know what the weirdest thing about doing a podcast is? And I mean this in a good way. Or I don't mean this in a flamey way, at least. Is that there will be times when the stuff you're talking about with the people you're doing the podcast with, they don't really find funny. For whatever reason. But the audience does. So, like, you'll tell a story. And you'll think, people might like that. And the guys you're talking to don't find it interesting, or they're just kind of nonplussed. But then afterwards, people are like, oh my god, that story you told about whatever cracked me up. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of the weirdest part, I think, about doing a podcast versus like if you did stand-up or something, the audience laughs or they don't. Whereas if you're doing a podcast, you don't know what's gone down well until a week later. It's kind of weird. Or it is to me, anyway. So sometimes, like, Sips tells a story, and me and Lewis are maybe just asking questions about it, or whatever. Like the bath plug story. But people fucking loved that. They thought it was hilarious. It's weird. You never know what's going to land. And things that I found really funny, people never mention. It's like, man, how are they not talking about that? That was fucking hysterical. It's strange. We have tunnel? Of course we had tunnel. live stream, I don't know. It's very hard to do stuff like that and, as you put it, get instant feedback. Because in any good conversation, you shouldn't be reading chat. Like, you just shouldn't. And sometimes the conversation, we just start talking about something boring or a little serious, or you're like, guys, we've been talking about this for like half an hour, we should trim this. So sadly enough, the only thing holding us back, now that we've done this quest, we're very close to having Peacekeeper level 4, Ragman level 4, and I think we're tied up on this one quest, which is bring me a Smashka. And we had one yesterday and died in a really stupid way. Just got domied by some scav out of nowhere. Anyway, I'm going to call it there because I have to go shopping with my eldest. So I will see you guys this evening. Cheers for watching. Take it easy and peace out.